Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to the 7th of July 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We're back today with hopefully the finale of American Mcgee's Alice. We were supposed to finish this up yesterday, but excuse me. Yesterday I was having really, really bad stomach pain. It's weird because it's a bit different than what I was experiencing before. Before it was kind of like this overall ache. Yesterday it was kind of like a piercing, like stabbing stomach pain. So, bit of a new thing. Hopefully it's not anything concerning. Felt a little like residual pain today this morning, but it seems to have resided. Resided? That's not the right word. Receded. So I'm feeling well enough for us to hopefully finish up this this game today. Sorry, I don't know what it is about. I think it's the weather. My lips have been very chapped as of late. Especially my top lip. I don't know what it is. My top lip just gets very, very dry. But anyways, so we're going to try to finish up American Mcgee's Alice today. Hopefully our controller stays charged on us. If not, I'll have to charge it while we play in some way. But yeah. So we're going to play this. There's 2 areas left in the game. But I think it's like 11 levels, so it might take a little while. We still got a little while left, but we're going to work our way through this and see how we do. If we get it done quick enough, we'll just move right into Alice Madness Returns. If it takes a little while, then we might end a little bit early, just so that I can continue to take care of my physical health, and then tomorrow we'll pick back up with Resident Evil 8 and continue that. And then basically the rotation is going to be Alice, Resident Evil 8, and Shadowrun, rotating between those, except on Fridays, where we will continue playing our friends' favorite retro games, which we started last Friday. We started Rayman 2. It looks like we're about 50% into that game, so it's probably about to get a lot more difficult. But we started that game on Friday, so we'll play more of that on next Friday. So we'll see if... I don't know if we'll beat it next Friday, mind you, but we will play more of it. And then after we beat that one, we'll spin the wheel again, and we'll see what the wheel gives us. So... that is currently what we've got planned. Again, after we beat Resident Evil 8, we are going to be going through remakes of 2, 3, and 4, and then finally finishing off our Resident Evil playthrough with Code Veronica X. So we've got a lot of Resident Evil still to go through if you're a fan of Resident Evil. And then, of course, Shadowrun after we get done with Returns, which we're very close to doing, because I think once we get Aegis, which we have a few things to do, we'll get Aegis, and then we'll beat the invincible bugs, essentially. And then once we're done with that, we'll be done with Returns, and then we'll get into Dragonfall, and then once we're done with Dragonfall, we'll do Hong Kong. But Dragonfall and Hong Kong will be considerably longer with considerably more to do. So that's where we'll really dig into Shadowrun and all of the cool stuff that Shadowrun has to offer. I'm very excited to get into those because we'll get to meet a lot of cool characters with their own backstories and their own side stories. And we'll try to do as much of it as possible once we get into those games, because I absolutely have Shadowrun. Shadowrun is my favorite series, but we will be playing that Wednesday. So that'll be Wednesday. So today will be Alice, tomorrow will be Resident Evil, and Wednesday we'll get back to Shadowrun. The finale of Shadowrun Returns, and probably the beginning of Shadowrun Dragonfall. So, but we are starting pretty late. Like I said, I needed to recuperate and stuff. So we're just gonna go ahead and turn off the music. Not gonna chat too much here and just get into our game. So let's turn this back on. Audio should be good. I believe this is our save. Hopefully everyone is doing well today. Well, that's called Queen of Hearts Land, but all the stuff on this is clubs. Oof, those guys hurt. Okay. I know the heart guys really hurt. Okay. Alright. That's a solid way to start that. No, we haven't tried this as a weapon, so let's give this a go, actually. Okay. That takes some charging, so apparently that's not a good weapon for us to use. Also, it looks like it uses our health and not our mana, maybe? I don't know. Excuse me. Good. Oh, we noticed that the ice sword is actually kind of powerful, so let's use that. There's also the jacks that were kind of good too. I definitely kill this other guy. We need to save pretty often here. Alright. Is it dead end? No. This is where we came from. Oh, interesting. I love that the triggers for this are directional. So like depending on which direction you come from, it spawns creatures. That's good. That was worth going back for, because that gets us up. Even though we could have died there, we definitely got back up to full of both, so I think that was worth doing. That way. Okay, this gives us a berserk. Still don't know what this does. I guess it's probably like extra damage, but like. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, those are like a lot faster than the other guys. Oh, that guy just dissipated. He didn't get a death animation. Yeah, so jacks in close quarters are actually really good. Because they're able to like bounce up and down really quick. Okay, I think we just circled around. And we just did it again. Okay, well I thought that gate, we tried to go through that doorway, and it didn't let us, so. Means we must need to go this way. There's the Mad Hatter again. Yeah, I said the Jack's absolutely wrecked these. So just... These guys you can just take out our knight. Interesting. Because this is obviously where we need to go. Can I go through here? No? I'm guessing there's some sort of trigger or flag or something we have to do. Hey Void, how you doing today? Okay. Having pizza for lunch. Nice. What kind of pizza? I guess it's not what kind. Well, I guess what kind, but also where from. Those users got Fantastic Four pizza. Interesting. What makes that different than regular pizza? Or I guess what comes on it. It's 4 different pizzas in one. That either sounds really good or really bad. Depending on what those 4 pizzas are. Bacon sausage, jalapenos, pepperoni, and cheese. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, I wonder if there's a specific direction we have to go. dropped in behind us. Okay, ow, ow, ow. Okay. Chill out. Well, it's definitely that way. Come on. I'm feeling better? I'm doing alright. Yesterday I just had like some really... I was just in a lot of pain. Ah, here we go. This definitely looks like the right direction. Right or left? Let me go right. Okay, can't go through there. That doesn't look like it mattered which way we went. Ah! Uh-huh. So we need something to go here. Oh, I guess we gotta chase that kid. Weird lag there. But I was just dealing with some pretty rough pain yesterday, and I just couldn't really do a whole lot. Got a headache that won't go away. Tried everything. And by everything, did you try hydrating, water, eating? You know, the basics. That tends to be the things that people forget. Also, if you have a lot of caffeine and you don't have caffeine for a while, that can also cause a little bits of issues. Have you had caffeine recently? I think we're looking for Cedron. Okay, Cedron does have caffeine in it. Yeah. Good. Ow. Jesus Christ. Chill out. Oh, there's the guy we're looking for. Okay, well, we found a nice little glitch spot. Oh, it took the heart. Ugh. I don't remember the last time we saved. Okay, so it looks like we need to go past this and around that corner. Yeah, we're gonna get attacked by this guy. It's just a whole freeze. This is a cool game. Thanks for playing it. Well, thank you for stopping by, L. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Okay, let's see. We can nail some explosives in there. I think we can do. Some work. Should be able to take care of most of them. Also, I didn't notice the hearts actually shrink down to these things after a certain amount of time, which is interesting. Alright, let's save here. Yeah, so we have to chase this kid. Let's save again. That was so good, yeah. Sounds like it would be. Alright. I think we get jumped here. Let's see if we can maybe take some of them out. Save again. Again, we have to save quite often because this people surprised you ate 5 crazy friends. Hey. Sometimes you just get the munch. You just gotta eat the foods. Okay, and the kid was over there. Takes out this guy. Yeah, and I believe the kid was up there. So I'm gonna try to yeet a box up there. Let's see if I can. Well, it hit one of them, so it's not too... Oh, those are some durable soldiers, dude. Okay. Another one over there. He's on fire, which is good. Fire does damage over time. Another one down. Oh, a knife. Hide. Throw a knife. Hide. We have to wait for the knife to respawn, that's why I gotta hide. Okay. Grab all this. Back to our jacks. Save again. By the way, it kind of reminds me of Devil May Cry. Interesting. I personally don't get those vibes from the game, but... But I think... I mean, there's some aesthetic things. It is gothic horror, which I could see some overlap there. Okay. Okay. That's time stop. I want my bombs back. Hey, Lee, how you doing today? Should be it. Now we just actually gotta find the kid. It should be, yep, right there. Okay, so let's save here. And while I'm thinking about it, let me get some shout-outs. We got Void, who was playing some Calico, and Blasphemous, will be playing some Retro when she gets back to streaming. I believe Ending, who was playing Dead Zone Rogue. Did you stream this morning? I didn't see you streaming this morning. Did you stream this morning? Did I miss it? Or did you just play that last night? Seven hours ago, yeah. Well, I was trying to keep my streak up, but I guess I missed that one. Oh, you're screaming at me for him, kid. No, it's if you stream, so the way the streaks work is if you stream longer than I think 30 minutes after a separate stream, that counts as a stream for the streak. It's very strange. It's fine. It was only at like 7 because I lost it because of a different morning stream that you did. So that's not that big of a deal. Okay, so I need to go down here. I need to go to that, so this guy dies. No, Twitch notifications have been very weird for me lately. Like I've been getting I have 0 Twitch notifications right now, but like 4 people have gotten on since I woke up, and like I'm not sure why I haven't seen any of those. Anyways, go follow Leave Ending. Sometimes does morning streams. Mostly does evening streams, but does a weekly wrestling show, which he did last night. Also does some horrors, been playing through Mouth Washing, and then does some retro stuff. Jesus Christ, that is way too many people in a very small space. And he's been playing through Wind Waker and Metroid Prime. It's not trying to hit you. I need these. Where is... Give me the ice thing. Can you stand still? Thank you. These things hate the ice sword. Or at least they used to. Jesus, go down. There we go. But, so go check out the Leave Ending and Void After 12 p.m. That. You still with me, little buddy? With me missing time, feeling being inconsistent. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, like I said, the streak is literally there just to be like, hey, look at the number go up. Like, the only streak number that changed, I think once you get to like 5 streaks in a row, you earn 450 points instead of 350. Like, that's literally it. It's just for channel point stuff, and yeah, no, it's you stand. All right, so like it's fine. I'm mainly there just to support the friends. So. Alright. Finally on to the second level of this area. It took a lot longer than I was expecting.
Like a falcon.
By the way, even though it says saving, it's not saving. As you can see. There's some weird broken thing with... once you save, you break the autosave. I don't know why that happens, but... it happens. It's interesting because they haven't really used this mechanic too much. Okay. I figured they were going to bring these people back for this specific part. These things will knock you around, so if you're in the air, so using these specifically are... Oh, nice. That's a new enemy. I guess they're not technically an enemy, they're just a hazard. Okay. Nice. I was testing to see if they would blow you just like a little bit and you could like curve around them or what. No. If you get in that stream, they just kill you. Good to know. Oh, I didn't hit the jump button. Oops, if you hit the jump button. Let's try this again. Jump. Here, go here. Jump. Here, yeah, see how that thing pushed me? That's their shtick. To push you with their screams. Thankfully the ice sword makes very short work of them, so. Okay, I was pulling back on the joystick and it was just not going backwards. That was not on me, that was on the game that time. The controls are a little slippery with this game. Like, if you're moving forward, it does conserve a bit of forward momentum. So that is something that you have to, like, keep track of while you're, doing the platforming. What the heck? She didn't pull her dress, she hit the side of the pipe and then just fell. Good job, game. No, do not save. Almost saved over that. That would have been very, very bad. Very, very bad indeed. Okay, let's try this again. Funny thing is, it's not that this is difficult, it's just finicky. I need you to... Jump. Press. Press. It's gonna take it exceptionally slow. Oh, that's sneaky. They put a one right after another. Okay. So now, okay, something attacks us. Okay. I'm gonna save here. So what are you gonna play tonight, Leave? Are you gonna continue Wind Waker or Metroid? Because I know you said you do GameCube on Mondays and Tuesdays. Are you doing Wind Waker tonight? Who screamed at me? Back to work? Alright. Okay, so it wants us to go that way. That. Literally saw that one spawn in. That's hilarious. Alright. This. Okay, so it looks like the whole shtick of this level is just... You guys are literally everywhere. Where'd you go? It's just this, like, jumping dress thing. It looks like... Oh, I did not see that. Wait, did we just take a shortcut? Did we just take a shortcut? Accidentally? No, okay. Oh, I see where we're supposed to go. I see. I was like, that was actually really good. No. Okay. I was like wondering, I was like, is there any of these faces nearby? There it is, right there. Now we need to go up higher, not lower. So I figured, but yeah, nice try. Yeah, so we gotta go up there and then around. Okay, so this doesn't seem like a very long level, which is good. Because I think there's like 11 levels we have to get through. I'm gonna try to beat this today. The exit should just be right here, right? Yeah. Mystifying madness. I believe there's like 6 or 7 levels to this and like 4 or 5 to the other one. Save, yes. There we go. Hi there. Huh, that was nice. Good shot on my part. I made this. I saw a guy running around. I'm gonna save again. So there's like 2 right here. So being inside is going to be very bad for you, friend. Anything with a roof makes the jacks exceptionally powerful. So we can swim. We gotta be careful because these fish people will mess us up. Jump. Not here. It's like, oh, no. Oh, we had it there for a second. Jump. First we gotta take out this guy. Here. Jump. Jump. How do I do this? I got on the pipe before. Okay, I'm gonna guess that we just want to keep going a different. guy with our knife. Yes. Yes, we can. Knife fishing. Whoa, what's going on? Wait, why did we drown? We got the shell. Okay. The whole point of the shell is that we could breathe underwater. We've been bamboozled. Okay. Let's go this way then. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's not what I thought that staff hit. Explosives. There they are. Okay. Let's go this way instead. Can you let go of me, please? Good phantasms. And mouse. Okay. How'd you survive that, friend? Okay. Save. Look around real quick. Hello. Okay, there's Jax again. Okay. So there's a lot of holes into this like sewer water area. They jumped on me. How rude. Grab that. Save here. And there's a bunch of them around here. Oh. Around here. So that. Interesting. But it looks like if he's in that lightning animation, he doesn't take damage. Oh, yeah, especially if I'm running at me like that. Now that's gonna hurt. Hopefully you drop a heart. Is there anybody else around here? Yeah, this one has a light over it, right? Okay, nice. Come on, die already, thank you. And then this. Oh, that's interesting. What are you at? So the question is why does that one have a light over it? Right, see this one just has a layer. So I'm wondering if this is not the one they want us to go into. Right. This is where we try to go before and drown. So... swim up, please? The problem is there's no, like, breath gauge or anything that I can tell. My guess is that we're just supposed to be near these bubbles. Okay, it looks like whenever we make bubbles, that means we're running out of breath. Because I just saw that our character started making bubbles. Why do fish not leave me alone, dude? See how we're making bubbles? It means we need air. Also, I think these fish immediately spawn. find a way up. Looks like. Maybe. Ah. Okay. And then I'm gonna save here. Guessing. Yeah. Can I get that guy from here? I probably could. This wasn't so touchy. Oh, that was actually really good. Jump over here, throw some jacks at him. Should wreck him, because he's in a corner. And we can fall down there, but that just gives us a heart that we don't. And now I'm going to save again. I think this is the way we need to go. Oh boy. Make my bombs. That's not good. Cool. Oh, these guys. Okay, these guys hate these jacks. So the jacks absolutely destroy these robots. So. You had a hidden friend over here. Grab this. Up the stairs. Okay, that leads to that way. That leads to the pipe. So I'm gonna save here. That's the wrong way. Wait, is this not the pipe? Oh, it's a different pipe. Oh, yeah. That's why I saved. fall down there, but that's fine. At least I know I'm going from this side. Get off of me. Go on. Swimming. I've got some weird bubbles. Some bubbles there. Go through here. Big bubbles there. Pipe is through here. Bubbles. Bubbles. Heart. Go up, please. Thank you. Come on. That's not good. Got better than I thought. Now we're going to save again. Okay. See someone over there. See someone over there. That's what I was expecting. Ambush City. Perfectly. That guy is way too far from that explosive. Bring him back. Okay, he's burned to death. That's fine. Explosion. It's heart. Okay, this guy was blocking. Way down, yep. I'm like, are they gonna do the thing where they like show you an edge down and then try to knock you off of it? Indeed they are. This. Are we invisible? Apparently we are. Okay, so now we need to get down to that. Oh, nice. Just enough time to get to the next level. Waterlogged. Oh god, is it gonna be like another one of those leaf levels where you have to ride a thing?
Turtle proved that being a reptile has advantages.
Okay. Doesn't look like it. So we're gonna go. So we're gonna go down in the water, but immediately get attacked by fish. see anything under here. Kill that guy? And go underneath this. Go over here. Ah. Okay. So this is just exploration through swimming is what this level is. Kind of like the air jump level, but with swimming. Oh. Raises the water. Interesting. It's not what I expected the mechanic to be, but... Save. Switch to our cars, because I believe we can kill these fish while they're in the water if we can aim at them. Kind of like that. Up to get some air, and then down to get into the here, I'm guessing. The hole in the pipe, and the hole in the pipe, and tiny bubbles. This. Get back up. Here. Guessing this gets us to another one of those platforms, which raises the water level. Oh yeah, I forgot they also spit at you. Probably better for me to fight them in the water than it is to fight them outside of it. Okay, so we need to... Probably go into that pipe now. I need to go here so I can take these fish over here to die. Down into the pipe. And so we get those air bubbles there, and then I get stuck. here. Oh, okay. Let me go back. I didn't realize that that was the mechanic. Okay, air bubbles. So I need to stay away from the fans. Okay, they were nice enough to give us another air pocket there. Okay, let's do another save. Here. Ah, don't spit at me. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that spit is really nasty. Here. I'm going to save again. Because we save often, so we don't lose progress. Fight the fish. So we don't mess us up. Go back up where we came from to get some air. Ah, fight some more fish. All the fish. All the way up to get some air. Guessing this is the pipe we need to go into. Aha! Now we are in Labyrinthine Revenge. Great, the labyrinth is trying to kill us. Not a whole lot of health. Let's save over this one. Just in case we need to go back and get more health from that last level. Doesn't this look fun? Okay, so I'm guessing we gotta go down here. We're gonna jump up here. Up here. Is this guy gonna die to cars, or am I just out of luck? Let's save again here. We... I saw something flying above me, so... I know that... Hello. That's actually perfect. Those things are pretty easy to kill with the ice sword, and they drop hearts, so... Need you to come a little bit closer, friend. I'm gonna save before doing this because this could go very wrong. Okay, it made me save in slot 3, but that's fine. We're pretty good on health and everything now. Okay. I'm gonna try to jump across, but it might not make it. Okay, we're good. So obviously it wants us to go over here. Oh, this looks fun. Oh. Oh. Ha! Nice. I was wondering if that was gonna actually happen. Like, this looks like the air that, like, lifts you, but... Okay. Keeps eating my jump input. You're wondering why we're just randomly falling when I'm, like, running towards the thing. Because yeah. Keep spamming jump right there. Okay, they gave us a heart. That gives me a concern. No, I'm gonna delete this one. So that way it'll start letting me save in the second one. Jump through there. Steam vent. Okay, let's see if we can go here. Obviously, we jump through this one. I don't know if we have to jump through it. I might be able to walk through it. Oh. Okay. Rocket punches for you, friend. There's some jacks, though. We do have a friend. I was wondering, I was like, there's someone hiding in a corner, right? Save again. There's a... It looked like that steam went out for just a second. I'm wondering if there's a secret or something down in this pipe. Or if that was just like a glitch. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I'm assuming it's a glitch. Oh, hello. Oh, these guys are pretty easy. They only take like one knife shot. I can throw the knife at them. But if I miss... That guy's down. Nice little toilet bowl going on. I should probably grab this thing just to top off our mana. Or magic, or whatever it's called. Alright, save before we go back in here. Hey Ayrton, how you doing today? That guy's dead. That guy trying to blow me up. Those. Shout out. What have you been playing? Backdown versus Raw 2010. How's that been going? Wait a little bit. Attack back. This guy's getting a little wrecked by him. There we go. Perfect. This guy's thing to drop. Do another save. That was interesting, watching that guy spawn in and just slide into place. Oh, interesting. So he does do that from, like, point-blank range sometimes. But, yeah, hopefully you're doing good today. Yeah. Good to hear. Good to hear. Making some pretty good progress. Trying to finish up American Mcgee's Alice. We are in the last two areas of the game. Got this area and then the final area, and then we'll be done with this one. We'll finally move on to Madness Returns. Okay, so I'm going here. Oh, we have to go here. What's after this one? Yeah, Madness Returns. Yeah. So once we complete this one, we'll be moving on to the Madness Returns, which is the one that I wanted to play, but since I had access to this, I really wanted to play this to see if it gives us a little bit more insight into Madness Returns, because I know a lot of people have done... Okay, I'm going to save here. Just play Madness Returns. But I know there's also a lot of people that actually played this one, you know, way back, and then played Madness Returns when it released, so I've always been interested in trying both of them, obviously. Ooh, that was close. So I wanted to give this a go. And overall, it's not been bad. It's not been bad. It's a little finicky. It's a little I'd say aged in the platforming sense. You could definitely tell it was built for PC, because this was originally a PC game. But it does still handle well with a controller, so I don't think it's, you know, impossible to play with a controller. I'm gonna save again because this seems like a spot where I'm gonna fail. But the controls are a little slippery. The boss fights are a little... They range from, like, way too easy to, like, really, really tough. I'm very curious how the final fight's gonna go. The aesthetics have been okay, although it does seem like they get a little repetitive after a certain point. So like we haven't seen a whole lot of like new things from like an aesthetic standpoint. They do give us a bunch of weapons to choose from, but it does feel like certain weapons, like the jacks, are pretty strong. Although it really depends on like enemy type, because I do feel like for those flying, screaming people, we found that like the ice sword is exceptionally. That's why I saved. Exceptionally effective. So it is nice having to actually like switch and be like, okay, we're dealing with this enemy, use this weapon. Dealing with this enemy, use this weapon, kind of thing. But the jacks seem to be very, very powerful once we get a hold of those. Okay. This is what I mean by the platform being kind of finicky. Because I was above the platform, but it like... And then stuff like that. So, it's a little finicky, it's a little slidey. Story-wise, I still... Like, it gives you kind of a very basic story. Like, they really kind of just tell you the story right up front, and it doesn't seem like it adds a whole lot. There we go. Because basically the story that we've gotten is the furnace in the basement of Alice's house, basically something happens to it and the family home catches fire, and that causes Alice to have to go to an orphanage, but obviously that weighs heavily on her, and I think she takes a trip to an asylum to deal with the psychological effects of that. And by going to the asylum, she recedes into her mind, which is Wonderland, but Wonderland's in danger because she's not dealing with the effects of like losing her family. And that's kind of that's why I saved. That's basically the story of it. We're fixing Wonderland as a surrogate for her piecing together her mind, because when we fought the Jabberwocky's chest was basically a furnace, to symbolize the furnace that like killed her family, essentially. There we go. You know, I don't know if we try the jacks on these things. These flying things are not very... Okay, yeah. I think the flying things would be very susceptible to the jacks just because how the jacks work, but the robots are, so it's fine. We'll take care of the robots. So I'm curious how the story is going to really change in Madness Returns versus the story that we were given. Oh, that was interesting. Does that happen every time? Looks like it does. Loading! Sorry. It's a area transition thing. But we'll see once we get to Madness Returns again if this story adds enough to that story to warrant like the play of it. Can you actually... Ow. This guy actually wreck us. No. Hit him with the jacks, that'd be nice. That guy was tough. Just because his positioning was a little rude. But and this is the first playthrough of both these games, so I don't know. So we'll see. I'm gonna swap it up here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a grenade at this guy because he's gonna throw an explosive at us. The grenade should have taken him out. I'll go ahead and push that with that because this is gonna give us this, and then he's gonna give us another one, which gives us enough health. So that to me was a fair trade. But well. There was supposed to be a third game in this series called Alice Asylum. However, EA canceled that. American Mcgee, the creator of the series, said that if they ever go back to make a third one, they would not be involved with it. So if EA does decide to make a third Alice, the creator of the original two will not be involved, which is unfortunate, but understandable. Like, not wanting to be jerked around by a big publisher is completely understandable. I do not blame them in the slightest for that. I think they had some concept art out, but save again. But with the way AAA development's going, and like with Microsoft, you know, dropping 9,000 people and stuff like that, it would not surprise me if we don't see a bunch of IPs getting axed like they already have been. Okay, we got Mad Hatter on the left. Okay, this is not the ideal weapon for them. This is usually the ideal weapon for them. These things are very weak to the ice sword. They both drop parts, which is very good for us. Let me switch back to the jacks. Ooh, this looks fun. But my hope is that some of these studios are able to recover by, you know, maybe going independent and pulling off... Oh, what's going on? Ah! We've had this happen before. I'm just gonna load. Sometimes you can get stuck in the geometry of a moving thing and then you just lose health until you die. But hopefully pull off some things like what we saw with like Sandfall Interactive, and I pushed forward and she just stopped. She didn't get stuck, she just stopped. With like Clair Obscur, because I believe a few people that worked on Clair Obscur were from Ubisoft, and part of the reason why they separated off to do their own thing is because they knew that it would have taken years for Ubisoft to even sign off on a project like Clair Obscur, and probably wouldn't have ended up the way it did. So, machinations. On to the next level. Again, I think there's like 5 or 6 levels in this one, and then a few more in the next area.
Time to jump in, time to jump through time. I'm dizzy.
Well, this looks fun. So, my hope is the people that unfortunately get let go by the bigger companies are able to land on their feet and maybe make some games that they are proud of and show these companies that let them go that they are absolutely, like, ignorant of the abilities of the developers they let go. Because I do think that there's a lot of great developers out there that they get the axe because these companies do not understand the sheer, like, power that development has when it's not being... Also, I motion sickness warning. I'm gonna just say that now because there's a lot of moving parts here. There is a lot of... When people look at companies, like, for development and stuff, a lot of them try to... They praise the, like, company. Like, they'll be like, oh, this company, X company, like, Blizzard or whatever, made good game. And it's just like, you're missing out that it's the developers, right? So it's just like, when these developers get let go, it's like, oh, okay, it's eating my jump input, which is another problem I have with this game. So when these developers get let go, sometimes... You know, the companies don't realize, like, the sheer power that they've lost by letting these developers go. So I hope that these people are able to bounce back in a really healthy way and maybe join with some other developers that have been let go and show these companies exactly what they're capable of. Save. We're going to be saving a lot. Also, again, motion sickness warning, because I can already tell by the way the camera's moving on these cogwheels, it's probably going to make some people sick, so... Okay, we've got like a little paddle thing here. Oops, slippery. Yeah, I know it's going to miss that. At least they're kind enough to not have you instantly die here. It's inconsistent. That's another issue with this, is that the deaths are inconsistent. Sometimes when you fall off a ledge, you just die. Sometimes you... Oh, there's another thing. See, got stuck in the geometry there. Sometimes you die. Sometimes you just spawn back at the last, like, ledge you were on, last stable ledge. So, like, falling is inconsistent as well. Again, I don't think this is necessarily a bad game. I just think it's not the greatest platformer in the world. I definitely feel like there is... This is probably what I would classify more as, like, an aesthetic selling game than necessarily a, let's save here. Than something I would classify as like a good platformer. Like, this is a very cool, like, thematically cool game, but I don't think I would. If someone's like make a list of good platformers, I don't think I'd put this on this list, just because, like, again, the platforming itself is very slippery. Like, latching onto ledges is inconsistent. Whether or not you spawn at a stable ledge or just die is inconsistent. The slopes are a little inconsistent. Yeah, there's a lot of little things with this that just cause me to not really put it very high on a platforming list. But it's a very cool start. Like I said, I'm very excited for Madness Returns, because I think Madness Returns is just probably just this, but with a lot better, like, finely tuned things in it. Oh, that was close. Because that was so close, I'm gonna save again. I'm not sure where I go from here. I'm guessing over here. Well, this looks fun. Yes, I know I'm saving a lot. Gotta save often, otherwise you lose progress. If the game gives you the ability to save often, do it. Okay. We're getting to the top. Okay, I think I see that. Yeah, the door is right there. So I think what I gotta do is I gotta jump on this thing, and then I gotta get onto that one. Yeah. And then this is gonna be... This is gonna lead to that one, which goes over to that one, which goes up to that. So, I see. Yeah, I say I'm gonna have to wait for another rotation of this. That'll go up, and then it'll go up to the top of that, which goes to the top of that, which goes through the middle, which goes through here. Okay. Oh, no, I need to go over here. I see. I'm guessing this is an actual seesaw. Yep, yes it is. I'm gonna center it for now. Tilt it, then run and jump. Eee. See, like this is a cool platform. It's not necessarily a new idea, because I'm pretty sure by the time this game came out, the idea of a clock-based area, Mario 64, for example, already existed. Because I believe there's literally, like, what's it called? Is it just called, like, Tick-Tock Clock or something like that in Mario 64? It's just a big old clock. But that's exactly why I say it. Or something like that. Yeah. Bounced off that middle pole. That was almost bad. But yeah, I think we have got to go take that one up to over there, I guess. I'm gonna wait for that. So that goes... over there. Okay, yeah. So, tilt that. Go on here. Ooh, boy, that was bad. Okay, this is gonna be fun, because there's holes in the middle, so if I miss that... Ooh, how do I recover? I know how to recover. We load a save. Yeah, this one's gonna be kind of finicky. Okay, so now we need to get over to this. Oof. Because that's going to take us up, and then that other, like, tapping thing will be the platform at the end. Oh, too far. Yes, load, please. Thank you. If you tilt the seesaw too far, it becomes an angle that you can't climb. That's what happened there, so... Okay, so I need to hold off on this until I see that cylinder going down. And then I need to jump to this. Oh. Do you know what I mean about slippery? I wasn't even touching the controller and she slid. So you have to, like, pull back when you jump on things. Otherwise, she just slides. So there's not like a stop in momentum when you hit a platform like you would get in other platformers. So that's just something you have to get used to. Now it will stop if you like hit something, like if you butt up against something, but if you don't have something to like butt up against, you won't. So okay. Oh. The holes in between that are gonna make that so much harder. So I was trying to like run around, but then I like tapped, and if you get too close to corners, what happens is that the foot will like magnetize to a corner and then like fall through. So that's what happened there. She basically stepped her heel into a corner and then fell through the hole. Okay, this should be perfect. Nope. See, those holes get me every time, dude. I just gotta get on that thing. Once I get on that thing, I'll make another save, because that'll be the end. I just don't want to save on the big wheel, because I know I'll keep slipping off if I do. I guess I could technically save on this thing, but I don't want to do that either. Okay, so once I hit the bank... Okay, was that slide again? Yeah, but that's why I said I wouldn't classify this as a good platformer. It's just because of the way that it handles momentum, and then not having coyote time. Because usually with what I would classify as most like good platformers is you have coyote time. At least some level of coyote time, just like a frame or two would be nice. And if you don't know what coyote time is basically it's the amount of time you have once you step. Okay, perfect. Now we'll save here. Once you step off of a ledge, so I'll tell you what it is, and then I'll tell you why it exists, or why it's called that. So coyote time is basically when you have a ledge. If you have your character step off of a ledge, coyote time is the amount of time before the game registers before you fall. Right, so it's like if you run off a ledge, you have a certain amount of time before you can like jump. Right, so that's what that is. It's the time before the game goes, okay, you've stepped off a ledge, now fall. Some games don't have any, so as soon as you step off a ledge, you just fall off the edge, which is what this game is like, at least from what I can tell. So for a lot of platformers, what they'll do is they'll give you a little bit, like a few frames of coyote time, so you can get it. It'll allow you to kind of extend your jump. So instead of having to jump before the edge, you can kind of step off the edge and then jump, so it lets you get a little bit further. You see a lot of precision platformers, but in this game, you have to jump before the edge, because if you try to go to the edge, you'll do this. It'll eat your jump, and then you'll just fall. Right. The reason why it's called coyote time is if you were a kid back in the day, there was a cartoon with Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. And in this cartoon, whenever Wile E. Coyote, this is why I saved, would chase Roadrunner would go to the side of a cliff and then just stop on a dime. Right, would stop. But Wile E. Coyote couldn't stop. So Coyote would roll down the cliff, see Roadrunner, and go, wait, I just ran off a cliff. So he'd hang there for a second, go, yikes, look at the camera, go, uh-oh, I'm going to fall off a cliff, and then fall. So that's why it's called coyote time, because Wile E. was a coyote. So it's a reference to that. That's why it's called coyote time. So that's a little bit of gaming terminology and history for you. So now we need to get up here, and then we need to get on these things. And then over. There we go. Hey, and now we finally made it to the final area. So I believe there's like 4 or 5 levels here, and then that'll be it. This is the final area of the game, Queen's Land. And one of those areas is going to be a boss fight. So, like, by area, I mean, like, sub-level. So, and for all I know, they might all be boss fights. So this might go by really quickly. I don't know. Hey, there's the Jabberwocky and the Griffin.
Typical. How foolish you were to think you could overcome your guilt.
Okay. Let's try the jacks on the Jabberwocky. Okay. I think what we might need to do is actually use the staff on the Jabberwocky. Okay. Okay, it does use our health. Okay, so don't use that staff then. Okay, oh, looks like the autosave did work that time. Let's save. Make our own save. Time stop does not work on bosses. Good to know. Okay. This is going to be fun. I'm not sure the strategy here. Thought maybe Jax would do it, but I don't think the Jax attack while flying, so yeah, the Jax can't attack while it's flying. That doesn't work on bosses. I legitimately don't know how we're supposed to do this. With him flying like that, it's just like there's not a lot of things we can use on him. The dice don't do anything. Okay. Well, that killed me. again, killed me. So I guess that's not the answer. Figured the Jabberwock staff would be good, but nope. So I can just throw the knife at him. See, the problem is I don't know how to get away from him. He's just so fast. He just fire all the time. So much fire, dude. So much fire. See, it wouldn't be bad if he just do stuff like that, but I can't get him to do stuff like that. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. There's got to be some mechanic I'm missing here. Like I said, it's gotta be the staff, right? Because that's... Yeah, because the time... So how am I supposed to know where these things are going down? Yeah, I don't... Ooh, boy. Because, like, the only thing we can consistently hit him with are cards, right? Like these... But, like, again, that doesn't really help us. So he literally can just incinerate the entire platform. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. And it's like, once he breathes fire, it's like, I have no way of getting away from it. I might have to look up a guide for how to fight this guy, because I have no recourse. Like, we're at full health, we're at full mana. It's just... he just doesn't stop breathing fire. I don't have any, like, shield or anything to go against that. I was trying the shotgun of the jacks to see maybe if that would do something, but... that didn't seem to do anything. It's like right there. It's like, why is he just non-stop fire, dude? Like... I'm gonna look this up, because this is just... Um... Okay. So... what this says is I need to use... this. I died anyways. I'm supposed to use the ice wall and then, like, chip away at him is what it says. I don't know how you're supposed to do that easily, but sure. See, he still sets me on fire even though I'm behind the ice wall. Like, See, and then he just immediately fires at... Yeah, this is so poorly designed, dude. Look at this awful thing. It's like I'm supposed to like hit him with stuff, but it's like I can't hit him because I have to switch weapons constantly. Can you be in the ice? No, yeah, no, it's just literally just a wall. Like, that's all I can do. And I have to constantly be switching with the triggers. Like, as far as I can tell, there's no way to, like, quick swap. So I have to, like, put up a wall, figure out what side he's on, stay on the opposite side of it, and see if I don't get the wall up enough. And fire does damage over time. Like, it's just, this is so bad, dude. And then I'm supposed to, like, go over here, grab this. I'm behind the wall and he still hit me. Like, see, so even this strategy is not good. Because supposedly what I'm seeing is use the wall to do the shield. Once he's out of breath, switch to the eye staff and use it to chip away at his health. Collect the meta essence, which are the healing things, as soon as it appears, and make use of the Griffin's assistance by circling around close to him if need. Be patient and ready yourself for the next stage of the fight. And then eventually he'll come to the ground, which I'm guessing is what the easier side of the fight is. But the problem is to get from the ice thing to the eye staff is so difficult. Because it's like... Let's see. Right, so it's from eye staff to the eye is like 3 button presses, right? And I've got to dodge him while button pressing, right? While grabbing this stuff, while swapping, like, it's so bad. It's bad. And I'm gonna die, even after like, it's just... Like, I don't understand why they thought that this was a good idea. Because all the other bosses have, like, they have a mechanic. It's just, like... See, and... Right there, I was doing what I was supposed to do, but he just dove down and, like, the ice thing should keep fire away from me, but it doesn't. If he blows fire right behind me, I immediately get hit by it, right? So, I don't know. It's just like, because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to hit this 4 times to switch, right? This ain't closer to the edge. I mean, I can, but if I get knocked off the edge, I instantly die, right? Like, because, like, if I try to do, let's say I do this, right? Can't. See, he just knocks me off of it. Because he can also just claw at you. He doesn't always have to use the fire breath. He can just like land on you and like hit you. Use the wall from getting thrown off. Yeah, that's not the problem, though. The wall is supposed to help me with the fire. That's what the wall is for. The wall is supposed to help me from getting burned, but it's not, because... So, the problem is when you breathe, it's a cone, right? So, the wall is this, and he's doing this. So what's happening is it's stopping half of the cone, but the other half of the cone is just doing this, which is where I'm standing, right? So, but if he was breathing like this, like if he was on the ground, which is how this fight should have been designed, if he was on the ground breathing, that's how it would have, it would be blocking, right? What should be happening is he should be coming at me like this. So I can put the wall, put him between, and then he breathes like this. But he goes like this, and then he just breathes down. So there's not any angle, because I can't force the wall to be above me, right? I can't use it like a shield, which would make sense. Like, what should be happening is that if I'm supposed to use this wall defensively, it should curve, right? It should be like a half dome. So that way, if he breathes from above me, it would stop me. So whoever designed this didn't keep in mind that, like, this is not how this is supposed to go, right? See, like that. That's a perfect example. He just went around the wall because it's a cone, right? And see, sometimes the wall doesn't even go the direction it's supposed to. And see, sometimes when he hits us with a fire, it two-shots us. Like, because it's doing instances of hits. So, like, I can't even take the shots to do damage to him to push him into the next phase. Because when he hits us, we just take so much damage. So not only we're taking consistent damage, we're taking large instances of damage. Like, the things on the outside of the arena need to be full heals. That is the only way this fight even makes remote sense. Right. See, and that's also another problem. Is like I can't even get. I can't even get to. Gotta wait on see, and like that. That's another perfect example. It's like I can't put up another ice wall. I couldn't put up another ice wall because I didn't have the energy for it. So it's like now I've got to trade my damage for energy. No, I can't do more than one ice wall. Like that, it's unfair. This is an example of an unfair fight because none of these mechanics benefit me. Like, in all honesty, what I should probably be doing is this. I should put up an ice wall, and I should just wait for him to come close, and then just hit him with the ice power. And then go to the next thing, and go to the next ice wall. Because this does do a bit of damage. I'm behind the ice wall and still doing fire damage to me. That's what I'm talking about. Because it's a cone, it defies its own rules. How this ice wall is supposed to go. This is just poorly designed. Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that. I really I really do hate when see, this happens a lot with older games, where they in order to make a game like last longer, or to make something feel like it's earned, they make the end of the game poorly designed. Because this is what happened with Parasite Eve as well. This is why I don't recommend Parasite Eve to people, is because the end of the game does something so terribly designed that it completely detracts from the ability to enjoy the game. And that's what's happening here. Is because if I was to recommend this to players, I guarantee you no one would get past this part to anybody I would recommend this to, right? Because it's like, how do I recommend a game that does this to somebody? Right? Look at that. Before I could put up another ice wall, I'm already on fire and at half health, right? That's what I'm talking about. You're telling me I'm supposed to recommend a game that does this to someone else. Right. And, like, I can't do anything with this griffin. Like, if the griffin could help me, that would be great. But there's no mechanic for that, right? So, like, literally, I either gotta see if this guy's on a timer, or actually do damage to him, right? See? Look, do you see that? I'm behind the wall the entire time. He still hit me. The entire time behind the wall. So I'm just gonna see if this guy's on a timer. I'm gonna try to just avoid damage as much as I can, and just see. See if I can maybe force this guy into phase 2 just by, like, waiting. Because if it's damage-based, then I'm gonna have to find some strategy. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's good. Love that. Love when the wall just decides on its own that it's gonna go down. Because in theory... Yeah, so he only stops breathing fire... Wow. Good. Yeah. Yeah. This is so dumb. Okay, he stopped and landed there. I wonder if that... I love this. See, his fire was on the other side of the wall. Still nothing. Yeah, and if you get away from your ice wall, he just continues to flame. That's good too. I love that. Yeah, there's zero reason for this to play like this. Oh, cool. The wall didn't even go up. There's zero reason for this to play like this. I get that, like, the Jabberwocky is supposed to be a difficult opponent, but, like, come on, man. Come on, man. I would legitimately just take a glitch strategy at this point just to progress. Oh, apparently you can put more than one wall up. Good to know. Is that kind of stuck in here until... See, I just... The fact that he can just continuously do it, like, it should just be a burst. He should be able to just, like, fire and then stop, and then fire and then stop. Like, not the fact that he can just fire flamethrower forever, dude. Like, it's just... It's too much. Of course, it's all the way on the opposite side. Cool. Yep. Yep. Fair. Fair and balanced. Hate this. I basically have to wait till he stops flamethrowing, then run over. Get over here, hope that he doesn't flamethrow me by the time I do this. Yeah. Again, I'm trying to see if I can wait him out. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love that I'm behind an ice wall and still get burned. Yeah, so I think I do have to do damage to him, because I'm not seeing him just, like, give up on this phase. Okay, that didn't even make a wall. But the problem is I also can't keep an eye on him, because he's just too high up in the air. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't even know if I can survive this next barrage if I don't. Try to grab this. Yep, my wall didn't go up twice. Yep. Great game. Yeah. Okay, so no, I think I have to damage him. Which I have no idea how I'm gonna do. Because that means I have to swap between weapons, and this game swapping sucks. There's no, like, quick wheel or anything. It's literally spamming the right and left buttons and hoping for the best. And like I said, I have to literally do this. While maintaining ice walls and avoiding fire. Like... And he can just go around the walls I set up. Like, it's just... Whoever designed this, like, fight, I don't know if it was actually American Mcgee themselves, but like this is designed by someone who absolutely did not understand game design. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I wanted to do. See, what should be happening? Like, if you wanted to design the fight like this, what should happen instead to make this fight actually work like this? I'm gonna die, so there's nothing I can do. What should happen is I should use the ice sword, and instead of a wall, it should put a timed ice shield around me, right? So I go time ice shield, switch to the staff, use the staff a little bit, grab a meta essence, go back to the sword, timed ice shield, use the essence a little bit, right? That should be the rotation I'm doing. But because I'm having to put a physical barrier, I'm having to go barrier, swap, 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 while moving to avoid fire, which goes around the barrier. So I'm getting hit while swapping, while moving, to go to a weapon that I have to aim. It doesn't have auto-aim. I have to aim to hit a guy, which takes my essence, which I have to then refill with the same thing that refills my health at the same time, which is nice, just to swap to a wall, to put it down, so I can swap. It's just poorly designed, right? That is not how this should work. It should just be a timed shield, right? This should just be a buff instead of a wall. But instead I'm having to do... And see, like, even though... And I have to hit this, like, 4 times. As far as I know, there's no way to, like... And I'm behind the wall. See, like, I just got hit there. Why did I get hit there? I'm behind the wall. That's exactly why it should be a buff and not a physical barrier. Because I was behind the barrier there, still got hit by the fire, right? Because of how geometry works. Because what happened is I created a barrier like this, and there's a wall behind me. So what happened is it bounced off the barrier, bounced off the geometry, and then just created a spot in between it for the fire to go in between, which is where I was standing. Which, of course, is why I died. So, I'm gonna look up a video to see if someone has, like, a good strategy for this. Let's see. I want to see. I need the cutscene. They're using the Griffin, which doesn't work for me. They're also using a weapon I don't have. They're using like a cannon thing. Which is not... Yeah, everybody has this... There's like a cannon thing they got. I don't have a... They've got like a blunderbuss. Cool, they have a weapon I don't have, and that's how they're beating the boss. That's great. Cool. I love that there's a missable thing that just makes the boss easy. Cool. Great. Thanks. And also, they're using this. they're staying like underneath the Griffin, which like in their version keeps them from getting hit. Like so that's so stupid. Yeah. So you can use the Griffin apparently for cover, but we missed a weapon that apparently makes you can like 3-shot the boss. Which, yeah, I love that there's a missable super weapon. Also, I love how much stupid damage this guy does. Like, and then I'm just like, I go to grab this, and then I'm just gonna get burned to death. Like, it's just, I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Like his... Trying to see if someone has a... Nope, everybody's using this stupid blunderbuss. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this. I legitimately do not know if we're going to be able to beat this. Can't even keep eyes on this guy. Oh. stuck on the wind. Yep, I died. Okay. I have a strategy. I'm gonna try. What we're gonna do, we're gonna throw cards at him, and then I'm gonna throw the knife at him, and I'm hoping I can push him into phase 2. Okay, I shouldn't... Okay, I'm gonna reload. Okay. I need to use the Griffin for cover to stop getting hit by the fire. And then when he stops breathing fire, throw cards at him. Basically, that's going to be our strategy. He stops throwing fire, throw the cards at him. Right? And then he starts breathing fire again. Try not to take too much damage. And throw cards at him. Right? And then he comes down, throw a knife. I got too far away from the Griffin, which was on me. Throw a knife. Throw a knife. Use the Griffin for cover. Throw a knife. I think I missed, but that's fine. Okay, I don't know how he hit me there. It's not done it before, but... Okay, he's gonna kill me now. Yeah, so basically that's gonna be the strategy. I'm gonna just try to use the Griffin for cover and try to keep hitting him with our knife. So I'm guessing if I could do enough knife hits... then I might be able to get him into phase 2. Of course, I do not have auto lock on with a knife, so it's going to be based on my aim, which in this game is temperamental at best. Okay, I'm stuck on something. Okay, I missed. I'm gonna get hit because I'm stuck again. The hitbox for this Griffin is very inconsistent. And I die. Yep. Okay. That's what I get for not getting the blunderbuss, I guess. I really wish there was a way to go back to chapters you've been to get stuff. That would be a very smart decision, but this game is not a smart game. It's not even a good game, I'll be honest. This is just not a good game. graphics right here at the beginning. This is a bad game. Like, the platforming is not good. The story is paper thin. The only thing interesting about this game is that it's aesthetic. Everything else about this game is just not good. I legitimately believe that. And I know a lot of people enjoyed this when they were younger, but I legitimately believe that this... Can you load, please? Tap X 3 times. Like, it eats your jump. The platforming is slippery. I legitimately just do not understand how you can look at any part of this game and believe it's well-designed. Now, I get it. It's built... The funny thing is, it's built in a first-person shooter engine, right? So, like, some clunkiness is to be expected, but, like... But I legitimately just don't think this is a good game. I think it is completely... Like, just go play the second game. Like, I think us playing the first game was not a good idea. Yeah, and then, like, I might as well just jump off the edge here. So... Like me, who I saw play this and got stuck on this. Yeah, it's... So, apparently we're supposed to have... There's a blunderbuss that apparently can, like, 3-shot this boss from what I saw. Remember how I mentioned Humpty Dumpty? Apparently Humpty Dumpty has the blunderbuss. And people... All the playthroughs that I saw that beat this guy quickly used that. Which, it would have been nice to know that... You know, that was the case. But, like, every other weapon we've found has had another pickup of it. And apparently that's, well, other than the Jabberwocky staff, which you have to get for story reasons, right? Like, okay. And also the fact that there's auto-targeting in this game for the cards. The knife does not have it. I have to, like, manually aim the knife. It's very stupid. Like, the knife should have auto-targeting. If it has a throw ability, it should have auto-targeting. Like, the fact that it doesn't is a stupid design choice. Because, like, it's like, okay, well, I missed that knife. I have to wait for it to regenerate in my hand to throw it again. And you know, it's like I gotta wait for him, and the problem is he's flying in a weird way, where it's like I can't necessarily like dodge his fire until he gets to one side of the griffin or the other, but he's not deciding to get to one side of the griffin or the other. And see, I'm gonna... Like, going for that health legitimately is not worth it. Because of how much fire he spews. Like I said, I'm just hoping we can push him into phase 2, because if we can get it to where he just goes to phase 2, we can save. I'm hoping I can get to the ice thing in time. Oh, didn't make it a wall. Let's see, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like, I had a wall, and he still was able to hit me. Again, there's so many better ways to design this. and they chose all of the bad ways. And I'm gonna die because I decided to take a shot there. You didn't need to be... The fire debuff also doesn't need to exist. I get it's funny watching her flail her arms and stuff, but... This guy did not need a fire debuff on top of the immense amount of fire damage he does. Just need phase 2, man. Like if this was a melee fight, this would have been over ages ago. Okay, he landed. I'm gonna save here on a different save just in case something weird happens. If this is phase 2, we might actually be able to do this. Okay, he's doing weird stuff. He's jumping around like a psychopath. So this is new stuff. Okay. Yes, he's jumping and... Okay, we're liking what we're seeing here. Okay. That is phase 2. We've gotten him to phase 2. That's good. We can deal with that. We can deal with a phase 2. No more flying fire stuff. Now we just gotta learn new patterns and stuff. It looks like he jumps around. He also has like a shotgun breath. Okay. But that means that we might be able to stay away from him and throw stuff at him. Okay. So he's got like a... Okay. He's got a thing that does a lot of damage, and if it hits geometry. Good. That's fine. We're learning. We're learning phase 2 now. We're learning phase 2 now. Use... Okay, we can still use the Griffin for cover. Can we use our jacks here? It does look like it. Okay, he really doesn't like the jacks. I'm gonna get him on that side. I'm gonna throw some jacks at him. Guess what? Jabberwocky's dead.
You've destroyed her guardian, Alice, and avenged my death. Enter the ultimate battle.
Must I fight on? Can't the Red Queen be persuaded to surrender?
True words and logic rarely defeat evil intent. She is still strong, and so many have been harmed. They want revenge, which we call justice. She made this world, and she must pay. You must lead our forces against her.
I'm not sure I know how to lead.
Do your best, Alice. You can only do your best. You can always do best.
Okay. First thing we're going to do is we're going to save. We beat the Jabberwocky. I told you we'd figure it out. Once we got into phase 2, it was no problem. Only took a couple tries. Alright. Where's the...
Our forces are leaderless, and the battle has begun. Deliver us from this evil, or let us perish.
Let's go. Let's finish this godforsaken game. Yeah, I still stand by it. I don't think this is a good game. I really don't. Like, even... Oh, well. Oh, he gives us a heart. That's very nice of them. I'm gonna delete this save. So that way it'll stop wanting us to save there. And then we'll save here. But yeah, there you go. Now you have a new strategy. If you don't have the blunderbuss, just run around and throw knives at him until he goes into phase 2, and then run around and throw jacks at him until he dies. There you go. Battle Royale is what this is called. I'm wondering if we're just gonna fight a twisted version of ourselves. Like we are the Red Queen. Right, because like there's a lot of talk of guilt so far, and I'm wondering if that's where they're going with this, is like it's like Alice's fault for like not turning off the furnace or something. And that's why the house fire happened. Yeah, that's why I saved. So I'm wondering if that's what's going to happen, is we're going to end up running into like a twisted version of ourselves. Okay. I had the Jax equipped, which is not a very good weapon for getting jumped by like 6 people. We should have had the explosives equipped. But yeah, I do believe there. I don't really think this game is adding anything to the experience. Once we get into Menace Returns, we'll see if there's anything that this game added to the experience. But I just don't think this game aged very well. Again, the platforming is not great. The boss fights are very aged. The aesthetic is really the only thing that sells that, and honestly, it doesn't really hold up very well, because it's a lot of very gray and red and stuff. Like, it's not, I don't particularly vibe with this game. Don't particularly vibe with it. Oof. Okay. Still good weapon for that area, but geez, that's still a lot. Don't think I'll end up recommending this one. What if I did this? Oof. Okay. That didn't. Getting a burger for dinner? Nice. Let's go. What's on the burger? I know you like your condiments, so you gotta tell us all the thing. Good job, then I'll be lurking in chat. Well, thank you, Affliction. I do appreciate it. I don't know what we're doing for dinner. No idea. You know what? I'm gonna try. What does this do? No mayo today. Oh, sliced mayo and it broke you a bit. Yeah, I've seen some people talking about the sliced mayo. I mean, isn't mayo just egg whites? So like at that point, aren't you just having egg whites again, but just in a different form? Well, that guy just took off. Look at him. He's just running away. Okay. I think that's the mount that bothers you? Okay. I don't know. I haven't actually seen it myself, but... People putting it on like a thick slice of cheese, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've not seen it myself. I can imagine it has a weird texture to it, too. Looks slicker. Yeah, no, I don't like mayo, so probably not something I'll be checking out anytime soon. Enjoy your explosions, friends. Stay right there. You guys are trying real hard to... I think they gave these people explosions just because it'll knock you off the edge. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a huge... really a huge fan of condiments or sauces and stuff. You're off? Alright. Well, take it easy, Stray. Take care of yourself, stay hydrated. Have a good one. We'll beat this game today if it kills me. I would hydrate, but I don't have anything to hydrate with, so I'll get some water here in a bit. kind to yourself? I try. I'm gonna leave that heart there because we're gonna get jumped by these guys. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw this over there. Okay. That worked out a little bit worse than I was hoping. Can you throw the jack in the box, please? She was just holding the jack in the box. She wasn't like throwing it. I kept spamming the attack button. She was just like. That's why she was just standing there. Okay. I want to leave that heart there because I figured that that's going to be a nasty fight. By the way, the only reason they gave these guys explosions is so they can knock you off the bridges. Okay, so let's try this again. I'll throw that over there. Yeah, see, like that. Okay, it's bouncing into the lava, which is not ideal. Trying to get it, like, right there. Ah, they killed me. I was trying to back up into the heart. Okay, that's not working. We're gonna have to try a different weapon. I'm trying to think, what would be a good weapon for that area? Not the jacks. We haven't tried the... Hold on. Maybe we can try this. We haven't tried the time stop. What if we... did that. And we did this. Did this. That killed them all? Nice. Okay, that... Whoa! What the heck happened? I killed them all and then all of a sudden a bunch more of them spawned. That's not fair. Okay. Can I just knife these guys to death? No. No, I can't. Okay, so it seems like 8 of them spawn. Either that or there's a weird bug that if you kill those while time stop, 4 more of them spawn. And cards don't do enough damage to those guys. Want to know how this works. Okay. So if I do, let's say this. Does this go where I'm aiming? That's not how I wanted that to work at all. Oh, this is going to be rough. I'm trying to figure out how this thing works. I think maybe it goes wherever... wherever the pointer's at. So if I aim it... By the way, this is very, very sensitive. So if I aim it like right here, right? And then I do this, and I like aggro those guys. Does that work? It does. Okay. Okay, that didn't do a whole lot of damage, but... Okay, that knocked that guy. Oh, that did not knock that guy out. That killed that guy, though. Okay, nice. So we've learned how to use that more effectively. That will be, I think, very helpful in the future. Save, yes. So if we know where a bunch of them are gonna spawn, like here, for example, we can do that. Aggro. Very good, okay. Okay, we're learning. We're learning cool things. Go ahead and grab this. Save again. That was effective. Just too close to us. Okay. We can use jacks to kill. Like if it's a small number of them, it's not too bad. It's if there's a big number of them that we have problems. Those guys, like, we can take out with... Honestly, we could take them out with the, just gonna use jacks on them, because jacks are actually really powerful against these guys. Yeah, so the one-on-one with jacks is so I can throw those over there. They'll beat him up a little bit. Because they hit multiple times. The bigger the target, the more they hit. Something's gonna drop down, right? No? Now I'm going to save. Ascension. Oh, look how many more levels we got. Alright, let's see. We have this one and two more. I'm guessing the last level is a boss fight, so... Okay, that can't go far enough. Where's my grenades? There they are. Can't throw that far enough either. Perfect. Oh, it bounced out. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you do that thing. Very nice, snake friend. Now you're blocking my path, so I need to grab that. Cool. It's the first new summon we actually had. Most time we just summon those weird little imp things that fly around. Ow. Oop. Good thing I saved. I was gonna like, okay, I'm gonna use the back side of this for cover. Nope, they thought about that. They're like, nope, you're gonna have to deal with someone shooting at you. This is like Anarlondo level stuff right here. Not mean to pull. It's fine. Figured it was pretty low on HP. Oh, okay. Save. Bell. Here. Up. Grab the ledge, please. Do we just need to go this way? No. Well, that's the way we came from. Missing a direction or something? I need to go over there. So how do we get over there? Go up. Here. Oh, do we climb this? No? Oh, I see. I hit the jump button. That's why you need coyote time in platformers. Ugh. Okay. Let's try this again. Grab on the lid out, Alice. There you go. Slippery edges. Let's try this again. here. No, this is where we came from, is it not? That's where we came from. How do we... Yeah, that's where we came from. It's called Ascension, which means we need to go up. We need to go over there. How do we get over there? Ah. Sneaky. Okay. First of all, no. Just no to you. Put your buddy up. So you're gonna get wrecked in a very small space with some jacks, dude. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, there's gotta be some way to go, because this is just a dead end. You gotta go in to go up. No way you don't get jumped by something else in here, right? No? Okay. And we'll jump up here. One knife throw takes these guys out, so I don't always any of my stuff. Save. I see you down there. Can I hit you? Just got him. Okay. Maybe go down. Probably over here. There's a berserk thing. Go up here. Jump. I'm gonna try to throw my knife at him, but he ran in a weird place, so... Where's your buddy? Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Pop. But I think ultimately we're trying to get there. Save here. Yep, that's exactly why I say it, because I figured that was going to do that. Because the problem is I can't step too far forward, because if you try to jump on a downslope, it eats your jump input. So... I'll try to see if I can show that, so you can see what I mean. Like if I go here and then try to move down, okay, maybe it doesn't do it now on that specific slope. Oop, this fell off. Okay, that's where we came from. Which means that... That's bad. That probably means that this is where we need to go, then. Oh, hello. Didn't mean to hit that guy in particular, but... Oh, we need to go. Yep, there we go. Let's get our ice sword out. That guy out. We'll do a triple freeze here. So it'll definitely get a refill there. Save. Okay. Switch to the jacks. So, jacks, we need our knife. Oh, I missed. It's fine, apparently he doesn't know if he can run straight into us. Where are you going, little buddy? Little buddy. Where are you going? Nowhere. Wow. Swing and a miss. I thought. Okay, this guy is gonna try to take our mana. Okay, now they're gonna freeze us. Keep stabbing them because it's just the most efficient way to kill these guys. At least for me. And I'm going to save again, because this is probably going to blow us up to that top area, which might mean that we're getting close to the end of this particular thing, and then we'll have 2 more levels. Oh, hi. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Saw that coming. Okay. Well, thank you for that. If I can do this right, I can jump, throw some jacks. Jump, throw some jacks. Jump, throw some jacks. In theory, jump over here, grab this heart, grab this, which will allow me to then go that, hide behind the wall, throw this. Do it again. Grab it. And then save. That could have been very bad, but thankfully pay attention to your environment. Use areas to block damage. This is going to take us somewhere. Looks like it's going to take us all the way up here. This is going to take us here. Which takes us to this bridge. And this looks... See, this is cool, right? Like, this is a very cool aesthetic. Ominous. Gonna throw jacks at you. Try to jump back over that. Okay, knocks him off the bridge. We'll just see. Okay, so those are interesting. Those projectiles cannot be jumped over, it looks like. Can be sidestepped, it does look like that. And let's see if we can take out... Oh, that's what I thought. We knocked one off and we killed the other, which is ideally how that would go. Save again, and I'm guessing this is going to be the end of this, and then we'll probably have to go through the castle, and then the final boss fight, which I'm guessing, again, is going to be probably a shadow version of ourselves. Oh. That's why I saved it. I was expecting that to be a loading zone, not a combat zone. So I was just gonna try to run to the next area, but that's a negative. A big old negative on that. I'm gonna try doing this. See what we get. Ow. Ow. Wow. You know what? Let's play this smart, shall we? I think this game says you have to kill anything. Use time stop to our advantage, shall we? Castle Keep. Yep. So it's this level, and then one more, and we'll be done with this game. As long as the boss doesn't fly around like a psychopath, I think we'll be fine.
The queen, my lower incisors for the queen. Where is that wretched creature?
That was damaging. Wanted to check. This. It's all the bosses that we've faced so far. That looks like a lever. A heart.
Only a few find the way. Some don't recognize it when they do. Some don't ever want to.
Okay. Thank you, Cheshire, for that. Through the looking glass. So we've got to find the heart. Probably Mad Hatter. If I had to take a guess. Diamond. fade. Okay. Hmm. Hell? What happened? Why is the music doing that? It's like broken. Okay. I don't know why the music broke there. Turn that off for now. Like, we're supposed to get it to be the heart. Oh, hello. Ah, I see. There's different doors. So we have currently the diamond one open. Okay. I was like, there's got to be some mechanic here. I swear to God, if this is a boss rush, I'm gonna throw myself through a window in Minecraft. Okay. Oh, it's selected them. Okay, yeah. So the diamond... Yeah, diamond is the Jabberwock. Okay, can't grab that. Okay, so we have to turn them to a thing. And then make that thing. Okay, can I turn the music back on, or is it going to be broken again? It's broken. Okay. So yeah. Ow. Jesus. What? Rude. So yeah. Diamond was Jabberwock. I think Club is... Let's see. Club is Tweedledee, right?
Oh!
Yeah. So Spade is Hatter. Spade is Hatter. Club is Tweedledee. Okay. We get jumped every time we leave this place.
Ah!
Yes, we do.
Oh!
Grab the heart, please. Thank you. Okay, so now I need to go pull the lever one last time. Club. Yeah. Okay. Making sure we didn't mess up somewhere. Alright. Last one. open, so let's hopefully get through that. Anybody in here? Nope, but that guy got one last shot off. Okay. Let's save. Let me try turning the music back on and see if it's still. Sorry. Hopefully it'll fix itself once we get into the next area. I don't know why it's so awful.
Bravery and I are not on intimate terms. My natural curiosity is tempered with caution. Thus I've lived long. But now, ignoring my instinct to flee or fib, I speak the truth without regard to consequence. Your courage deserves no less. You've suffered great pain, and you've caused some. You've endured deep grief and feelings of guilt, but you will be tested by a more wrenching anguish, Alice. There is worse to come. You and this Red Queen cannot both survive. You are two parts of the same...
Oh. Jester's dead, I guess. Two parts of the same... Yeah, as I thought. I'm pretty sure they're the same person. Heart of Darkness. Okay. So this is the last level, so we're going to be facing the Red Queen here, I'm guessing. Which again, I'm just going to take a wild guess. It's probably some mutated version of Alice.
Who am I?
Off with her head.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Save here. Let's see if we can defeat this Red Queen and finish this game. Okay, she shoots laser beams. And she has something that comes out of the ground. Okay. Can't hide behind pillars. She has something that lets you... Okay, it like throws you, okay. So it does look like there is... Okay, looks like behind pillars is a... Oh, and she like throws you against the wall, that's it. Jax does not seem to be the answer. Okay, I guess we're gonna take her out like we did our other fiendish friend by throwing knives at her. What? 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 Hello? Well, that's not fair. Okay, so it looks like these back pillars have the health and stuff. Trying to throw a knife at her, but apparently it's... Okay. My bad. On this pillar. Oof. Okay, shouldn't seem to like that. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I got stuck on the pole. What happened there? Not sure if I'm even doing damage at this point. Like, there is just no registration on anything I'm doing. Where? This knife goes wherever the heck it wants. Okay, she does flash a little red when you hit her. But, like, it's so hard to tell because she's already so red. I blew myself up. I blew myself up. Apparently that does not work on her. Okay. So this... Okay, at least this first phase doesn't seem like it's that hard. It just seems tedious. I just wish I knew that I was doing damage. I think that's the problem I'm having. It's like I wish I knew I was doing lots of damage versus a little bits of damage. Yeah, okay. See, like, she has those grunts like that, where she's like, "Rah!" And I'm guessing that's like a threshold. But I can't get close enough. Like, basically, it's like, I have to do this, right, to trigger her to do that. And then I have to get close enough to do this. But that didn't do anything, because those... You can't summon anything during a boss fight, which is dumb, so why even have that in the game? And it's just like, okay, well then I need to use cards. Because, like, these consistently triggered that... Yeah, see? To the next one. Help her with cards. Hide behind here. Throw a knife at her. Miss completely. Get her to do that. Throw another knife. Hit her. Doesn't seem like it does that much damage. See, it looks like the strategy is basically just wait for these things to respawn back here. And just grab these and then go up and shoot a bunch of cards at it. Alright, so like it's like I'll wait here for her to do that grab thing again. And then just pelt her with cards. Because, like, I tried throwing the blade at her, and it just doesn't do diddly squat. If I stand out here in the open, she does that, which I can use to like buy time until that one spawns. And I could do that and then just wait for one more of her grapple thing, and then again just cards galore. Grapple thing, then move away. Stand here. Wait for the thing to spawn. Stand here. Stand here. So she'll shoot at me. Stand here to grab that. Go forward. So she'll do that and then just cards. Again, like I could throw a knife. Doesn't do anything, it doesn't look like. Back over here. Yeah, it just seems like the cars are the most effective. They might be weak, but he's the only thing that triggers her to go, ugh. So. I'm sure the blunderbuss probably gets this done in like 4 shots, but we don't have it, so we do this the slow and steady way, I guess. Do another save here. Slot 2. Because we put a good amount of damage down on her, so. Problem is I don't know if she's getting faster or what. Like, it just looks like the same thing. We'll go acquire some more cards. Her to do her grab. Is that it? Okay. She did something big, so I'm gonna save again. Just in case, I'm guessing she has a phase 2. Like, if the Jabberwocky had phase 2, then she's gonna have a phase 2, right? That just makes sense. Okay, she seems to be doing this. She seems to be going faster, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Looks like she also has like some sort of ice move. Okay, she also doesn't sway side to side anymore. Okay, 4 more of those. lasers. And then do another save. Because we are putting damage on her. This is... I'll be honest, kind of anticlimactic. I'm gonna guess maybe there's a big phase or big something after this, but like... If this is the fight, like... This is the thing. Oh, something's happening. There's a weird bit of lag there. Oh, killed her with the Vorpal blade. So that last knife throw. How'd you get over there? Guess we jumped. This is another Alice in Wonderland type game. This is the first one. So this is American Mcgee's Alice. This is the first. This came out before Alice Madness Returns. So this is so that's what we'll be playing after this one.
I rule Wonderland alone.
There it is.
Your interference will not be tolerated. This realm is for grown-ups.
Raw, well-ordered, ruthless, careening on the jagged edge of reality. Self-pitying dreamers are not wanted here. They cannot survive here. You fear the truth. You live in shadows. Your pathetic attempts to reclaim your sanity have failed. Retreat to the sterile safety of your self-delusions, or risk inevitable annihilation. If you destroy me, you destroy yourself. Leave now, and some hollow part of you may survive. Stay, and I will break you down. You will lose yourself forever!
Ah, there we go. I was wondering, I was like, there's gonna have to be like a bigger epic fight, right? Alright, so let's see how we do this. We got platforms. Okay, shoots laser beams. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what our play is here. heart there if we need it. Okay. Okay, we died. Over here. Okay, now. Okay, so we blew off a piece of it. Yeah, there's something down here. Ah, the blunderbuss is down here. Okay. And the heart comes back. Okay, I see. Okay. I see. I get it. So I think what our plan is we need to use all of the staff, go get the heart. Right. So use this. Okay, I didn't realize we were about to die there. Yeah, so use the staff, get the heart, get the blunderbuss. Or use the staff again, get the blunderbuss. Use the blunderbuss, and maybe that'll be enough to probably save after we get the blunderbuss. So we have a strategy here. I'm gonna save while we have this out. Charge. Oh, I fell off. That was actually really good. That's what we want to do right there, is just keep shooting it until we run out of mana. Get it real low. Ooh. Starts with the Mad Hatter. We get wrecked, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and go for the heart now. God. Okay. It just does too much damage. See, this is the problem with the boss fights. It's not the fact that they're like difficult. It's the fact that they just do too much damage. It's like, look at that. Look at that. It before it even got up, we died. Like, it wasn't even completely up yet, and we were dead. It's just... the fire from the Jabberwocky fight, way too much damage, right? I'm gonna go... Let's go this way. Yeah, see? Just instantly dead. And that's because those are the explosives from the Mad Hatter fight, which also instantly kill you. So... just not a good game. See, it's like, if it does certain attacks like that, it's not too bad, but... I'm gonna go ahead and go for this health. Hey, In Space, how you doing today? I'm gonna try for this next health. Almost missed it, almost died. So I need to go because that's explosive right there. Is that... Oop, climb, please. Okay, I'm gonna save here on a different save. So we're not doing too bad. We don't have the blunderbuss. Oof. That almost knocked us away. Grab that. Okay, I'm gonna go for the blunderbuss. Because I'm gonna guess that should be enough damage to potentially finish the boss off. Here. Yes. It looked like it was enough. So the one blunderbuss shot definitely finished it all. Whew! It exploded! Loaded. Just for safety, I'm gonna do another save. Not bad for Monday. Had to double check it's Monday. Yeah, it's definitely Monday. Definitely Monday. There we go. Full recovery. Happily ever after. Rutledge Asylum. Hoo boy. Yeah. I will say that game definitely showed its age. Definitely showed its age. But there you go. That was American Mcgee's Alice. I will say, for the time, I can definitely see how it felt. It felt like, for the time, it probably was an okay game. Nowadays, I probably would not recommend going back and playing this game. The controls are a bit wonky. The platforming doesn't feel good. The combat is also very unfun. We played it on normal. There is an easy. I don't know how much easier that makes it. I think there's also a hard, I guess, if you wanted to do that. I think the only thing this game truly has to offer is the aesthetic. I think this game definitely has an aesthetic, especially for the time, that it does well. But the even for the time, I think there's better platformers. The controls, as I said, like when you jump and you land, the platforming is very slippery. Like, you don't just jump and land. You jump and you slide. So if you're not holding back when you land, you'll just right off of platforms. Also, there's no coyote time. So once you step off of a ledge of a platform, you just drop. There is no, like, give me just a few frames to jump. Nope, it's just immediately off. Also, coming out of water can be very weird. Like, sometimes you'll just jump a little bit out of water. Sometimes you'll just fly out of water. Grabbing onto ropes. Sometimes she'll just easily grab onto ropes. Other times she'll just bounce off of them for some reason. Doesn't matter if you're holding the button, pushing the button. She just sometimes grabs the ropes, sometimes doesn't grab the ropes and flies off of them. Some of the levels are very short. Some of them are probably a bit too long. Yeah, just overall, I really don't think I would recommend playing this one. Even if you have the ability to, I don't think this has any real gameplay to offer. And overall story, its story is not really that deep. Again, I think the thing that this has to sell is the aesthetic. Like, what these entities and creatures and stuff stand for is very well designed from an aesthetic standpoint, but from a gameplay standpoint is abysmal. Like, playing and fighting against these bosses just felt awful. Especially like Jabberwocky's second fight, the Mad Hatter, I was basically just running in circles the whole time. He's like, oh, time's up, and his ads show up, just run in circles. Wait for the ads to get killed by the timer. Okay, pick up their stuff, shoot Mad Hatter, run in circles. Right? And it's just, I don't know. It was just very unfun to do the basic stuff in the game. Reconnect controller. Okay. Controller reconnected. So I will say overall I must be in the game to save. I do believe this game is probably skippable. Because if you didn't get the story and how things were connected, we'll go back here real quick. Basically, the way the story is connected to what we see in the game is the furnace. Something happens with the furnace in Alice's house that causes a fire that kills her family, but her family saves Alice. Alice has a mental break because she's lost her family, and she blames herself, survivor's guilt. So she's put into the asylum to deal with that emotion. Well, while in the asylum, she recedes into her subconscious wonderland to deal with those emotions. And while dealing with those emotions, she runs into these characters, which are manifestations of part of those events for her to deal with that stuff. So the Jabberwocky, if you paid attention, was assembled as pieces of the furnace. So his chest was the core of the furnace. He had the pipes that were coming out. He was the embodiment of the thing that took her family from her. And the Red Queen was, at the very end, if you noticed, was her own face in the mouth, because at the end of the day, the person she blamed the most for destroying her family was herself. It was the embodiment of survivor's guilt, which again it's a very simple story, and from an aesthetic standpoint, played very well. It's just you had to get through all of the terrible things to get to those pieces, right? So it's unfortunate that an okay story is held back by such archaic stuff. I'm interested to see what Madness Returns has to offer, because I don't know if they're going to retcon any of that. I don't know if it's going to actually be a sequel, because it says The Madness Returns, which in theory means that she's going to be dealing with the idea of survivor's guilt or something else again. Maybe something happens at the orphanage this time and she has to deal with that idea. I don't know. I've never played Madness Returns. This is the first playthrough of both of these games. We'll be starting that next time we get to the rotation for the Alice games. But yeah. So I honestly think that this is probably a skippable entry. I don't think it has enough to offer to warrant chasing it down, and because I will say the way that I had to play it is I specifically had to get the PS3 copy of Madness Returns, because if you do the EA version on PC, I could not get American McGee's Alice to run on that. If you do the Steam version, it doesn't run. You can't get it to run on that either. I specifically had to get the PS3 version. So chasing down the PS3 version just to play American McGee's Alice, I don't think is really worth it, in my opinion. If you're really wanting this copy, like that copy of it, it does give you a physical copy of Madness Returns if you're big into physical like I am. So if that's a selling point for you, then of course go for that. But overall, I don't think I really would recommend this. I don't think it's a very fun platformer. I don't think it's a very fun action game. And for those reasons, I just don't think I would recommend playing this. Overall, I think, and once we get in Madness Returns, maybe we'll talk about whether the PC version of Alice is We're talking about, we're not talking about Madness Returns. We're talking about American Mcgee, the first one. We're talking about the first one. I don't know how the PC version of the Madness Return games. I've heard that they don't work very well, but I do not know myself. We'll be playing the PS3 version just because that's the version that I have. I have the EA and the Steam versions, but we'll be playing the PS3 version just because that's what I have, and it's already set up. So, but we'll see what Madness Returns offers. We'll see what it retcons, if it retcons anything. We'll see if it follows the story. Again, there was supposed to be a third game. EA canceled it back in 22, I believe. American Mcgee said if they do turn around and actually make Alice Asylum, they would not be a part of it. So we'll see what happens if with the franchise in the future, if there is a future for the franchise. But we will be playing Madness Returns. We'll start that on Thursday. So, but that is going to conclude today's stream. So I thank everybody for being here. But for what's coming up tomorrow, we're going to get back into Resident Evil 8. We started that last week, so we're going to do more Resident Evil 8. Also, let me do some shout outs before we get too far into stuff. If you're not following In Space, go throw them a follow. In Space is another member of the Crypt stream team that I'm a member of, also one of the admins for the team. And of course, there is Brian Brownie, who we met, does a lot of video editing, Marvel Rivals, and occasionally some story games and stuff. So go give Brian a follow as well. We love supporting friends here on the channel. But yeah, back to what we're doing. So tomorrow, more Resident Evil 8. Wednesday, we will be finishing up Shadowrun Returns. And after Returns, we're going to jump right into Dragonfall. So we're doing the PC trilogy. There's Shadowrun Returns, Shadowrun Dragonfall, and then Shadowrun Hong Kong. I have not beaten Dragonfall or Hong Kong, so we'll be doing those. We'll be playing those in a row. If you've not seen the Shadowrun series or know anything about Shadowrun, I absolutely love Shadowrun. Shadowrun is my favorite setting of all time. If I could get 1,000,000 games in the Shadowrun setting, I would play every single one of them. I love Shadowrun. But that's what we'll be doing on Wednesday. And like I said, on Thursday, we will start our playthrough of Alice Madness Returns. I have not played this before. I've been waiting quite some time to actually play this game. I love the aesthetic of it, which is the reason why I wanted to play American Mcgee's Alice. So we'll be doing our first playthrough of Madness Returns starting on Thursday. And if you haven't been around for the past couple weeks, we've been doing Friends Favorite Retro Game Fridays, or Friends Favorite Fridays is what I've been shortening it to. We started Rayman 2 on the N64 last Friday, so we're going to be playing more of that on this Friday. I don't know if we'll beat it, but we will be continuing it. So basically the premise of that is I polled my friends for their favorite PS2 or older era retro game, and we spin a wheel, and the wheel chooses what retro game we are working through. The first game that it landed on was Alpha Centauri. The goal was to win a game. We won a game. So then we moved on to Rayman 2. Once we complete that, we're going to spin the wheel again and see what it has in store for us. So we'll have, after Rayman 2, we have 8 more games we'll be working through, which the list includes, which I will pull up here real quick. All of these that you see here, we got WWE Day of Reckoning, Metal Gear Solid, Rayman 2, which we're working through right now, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, Ocarina of Time, Shenmue, Paper Mario, Pokemon Snap, and Chrono Cross. All of these I have never streamed before, but Pokemon Snap and Ocarina of Time I have played through and beaten. The rest of them will be first playthroughs. So if you want to see those playthroughs, obviously you can tune in on Friday, or you can check out our YouTube, which we'll have all of our playthroughs. Speaking of which, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with us here today. I do appreciate all the support. I do apologize for not being here yesterday. Like I said, I had some really bad like stomach pain. I don't know what was causing it, but thankfully I was able to bounce back pretty quickly. today. I took a little bit more rest, which is why we started a little bit later today. But I'm doing much better. I'm glad we were able to come back and finish up some Alice. Like I said, I'm very excited to get to Madness Returns because I know this game is a lot of people's, like, one of their favorite platformers, a lot of people's favorite aesthetic. I love the design of Alice in this game among a lot of the other stuff that I've seen from this game. So I'm very excited to play this one. But if you haven't already, please do throw us a follow. Or if you're over there on YouTube, a subscription. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. A follow subscription will also let you know when we go live. We usually go live at 11 a.m. Central Time US, if you're not sure what time that is for you locally. Down in the panels, there's an extension as well as the Twitch schedule. Give me just a second. There's another person I want to shout out. Don't forget to follow CatCon, another friend of the channel, playing Date Everything. A lot of people have been checking out that game. Go follow CatCon. But down below the channel, there's an extension as well as the Twitch schedule. Should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, I've been doing this for 4.5 years. Yes, you've heard that right. 4.5 years. If you go down below in Twitch, you can find all of our VODs for 30 days. After that, they disappear, but all of our videos are on YouTube. So if you're here on Twitch, at the top of chat, once the follow thing goes away, at the top of chat, you will find a link to our YouTube. It's also down below in the About section. If you're on YouTube, you're already there. You could go down to our playlist. Basically, everything ends up in a playlist. You could find our lives also down in the live section. 4.5 years. 4.5 years I've been doing this, so there's tons of content. We've got, I will legitimately say, I think we have hundreds of horror videos. Like, legitimately hundreds of horror videos. So if you like horror stuff, we've got a ton of that. We've got a ton of retro stuff, ton of variety. We've done all the Soulsborne games. We've beaten Sekiro, all of that stuff. So if you like difficult games, if you like scary games, whatever it might be, 4.5 years of content on the YouTube. Go check it out. Leave us a comment, whatever you want. If there's a game that you see that we haven't played, leave us a comment. Be like, hey, have you played this game? I should probably play it. We are going back and playing some retro games. I've been picking up some retro games as I find it. I wait for the market to kind of go down and try to pick up games as I see fit. We also go back and sometimes we play games that I've never played. Like, we'll be finishing out our Resident Evil series playthrough with Code Veronica X because we raised $400 for St. Jude Children's Hospital back in May. So there you go. It'll be a first playthrough of Code Veronica X on the GameCube. So yeah, we've got a lot of fun stuff coming down the pipeline for you, and I do appreciate all the support through those 4.5 years, and I don't have any plans on stopping, and unless medical issues or whatever decide to take me out, but that's kind of, out of my control at that point. But anyways, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated, which I'm out of hydration. I'm going to go drink a gallon of water after stream because it is very hot outside. So remember to take care of yourself. Drink some water, drink a lot of water, and then drink some more water. Don't get water poisoning, though. That is a thing. Please don't poison yourself with water. Sometimes people drink too much water. But anyways, and as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. Boo. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see who's streaming.